of the health sector, whom we will be introducing to you subsequently. But I must add, even before the minister joins us, that the GRNMA media team deserve a round of applause. Please, let's give them a round of applause. The media team of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, they have done a wonderful job. We saw how they hyped the event ahead of today, and even this morning, all the interviews they granted. We're doing a test. Those from Volta region, are you here? Okay, it's okay. You are shouting. Hold on. Volta region, I didn't ask you to shout like villagers. I wanted you to shout like nurses and midwives. Eastern region, are you here? Okay. Now I understand what happened in Eastern region. They couldn't afford lorry fare to come here. Just a few of you came. Savannah region, are you here? Yeah. Yes, they are here. Savannah region, you are here to come in. Okay. Greater Accra, are you here? From the capital. And you have come to...
Administration is using the 10 administrative old regions.
Oh, okay. Now I understand why there's no Savannah region. We are using the 10 administrative regions in the past. Okay. So, Greater Accra region. No wonder, they say people like food. Ashanti region, are you here? That's right, Ashanti region is here. Bona Hafo region, are you here? No, I was waiting for the energy to die. Then I'll... Volta region, okay, sorry. Okay, let me tell you. Here in the northern region, when we mention you twice, it means you are last. Upper East region, are you here? Upper East region, I have a problem with them. Where I come from, we are playmates, and they are supposed to be our slaves. I'm not happy because none of them has come up to polish my shoes this morning. But they are here anyway. Upper West region, the best region in Ghana, are you here? Upper West region, yes. Wolf. Okay, hold on. What I said about Upper East region, my boss is here. She is from Upper East region. Professor Vadayakon is here. Prof, I was only joking. Okay, now let's, Northern region, are you here? Northern region, are you here? Eastern region, no, I mentioned Eastern region, they couldn't come. Only 3 people came. And if I heard that one, you came with Trotro. No problem. Western region, are you here? Oh, Nkuma's own Western region. We want the shout to be louder. Western region, are you here? There are some people, I hear they couldn't come because they've all gone fishing. Central region is not here. Central region, are you here? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was misinformed. I was told that instead of nursing, you chose to go and fish. But you are here. A round of applause to everybody who has made it here. All the regions are very well represented here at the 19th Biennial Conference of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, and it's being hosted here in the northern region. as soon as the minister and his entourage comes in, we will begin the official program itself. Thank you very much for coming. Of course, we see down there, the videos are already showing the arrival of the Honorable Minister. When they're arriving, I'll ask kindly that we do be upstanding again. Not yet. When they're about getting in, I'll make the announcement for us to. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us in the hall, the Honorable Minister in charge of Health, Honorable Kwabena Minka Akando is here with us. Honorable Kwabena Minta Akando, the Honorable Minister in charge of Health, here with us. Together with the President of the GLMA, Mrs. Perpetual, and he is in the company of some of the dignitaries here in the northern region. The CEO of the Tamale Teaching Hospital, Dr. Abdullah Bawa, is here as well. Once again, I call for a round of applause for the Honorable Minister, Honorable Kwabena Minta Akando, who has joined us here. When I was calling you by regions, even those of you who came from villages, you clap for yourself. The whole minister is here. I'm asking you to clap for him, and you are giving him a stingy round of applause. Let's give the minister a round of applause. Thank you very much. That's more like it. That's more like it. Honorable Minister, His Royal Majesty, I can report to you on behalf of the President of the GRNMA, Mrs. Perpetual Ofori Ampofo, that all regions are very well represented here at this 19th Biennial Conference of the GRNMA. And the opening ceremony will be very brief and straight to the point. And without any delay, ladies and gentlemen, because later on we will properly be introducing some of the dignitaries who are here with us. I'm excited to have been chosen to be the moderator for this very, very extremely important event, the 19th Biennial Conference of the GRNMA. My name is Abdullah Mumin. Until recently, I was a journalist with the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation, but now I am the Public Affairs Director at the University for Development Studies. And for your information, I recently returned from China with the World Cup. Something the Black Stars have never done. We have done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we believe in the power of the good Lord. And on this occasion, we want the good Lord himself to preside over this event. And I have the honor of inviting Reverend Father Anthony Frimpong, the chaplain of Blessed Sacrament Tamale Teaching Hospital chaplain, to lead us in the opening prayer. Let's give Reverend Father a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Shall we be on our feet? With the greatest of respect, accept the chiefs. We pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Asida yedimo name. Asida yedimo Asera Yerimo Nyame Yerimo Nyame Yerimo Nyame Asera Asera Yerimo Nyame Yerimo Nyame Yerimo Nyame. God, our Heavenly Father, this morning your sons and daughters together in your name to give you thanks, especially for your traveling mercies upon all these your sons and daughters who have traveled from far and near for this program. Today you are giving us the gift of life to begin the program, today being the first day of our program. We gather together in your name. And so, Father, we are inviting you to come among us. Your words reminds us that where 2 or 3 are gathered, there you are in their midst. And so we ask you, Father, to come and lead our affairs of this program. We ask you to come and speak through us as health personnel to help us understand our calling to be able to care for the sick, the needy, and those who are afflicted with sickness. We are praying for the leadership of the National Midwife and Registered Nurses Association, that as we have gathered together today in your name, you will help us understand the reasons why we are here, the topics that will be treated. Father, lead and direct us, that the people that are going to lead us, you, Lord, will speak through them. We pray for our leaders who have also organized this program. May you continue to endow them with the divine strength and the divine encouragement. May you empower them with their own divine strength, that this program that we have gathered together to listen and to have meaning in it, you, Lord, will guide us, your spirit, your strength, your favor, that at the end of this program, whatever we have studied here, whatever we have encountered here, we will part and parcel of it all and become doers of every resolution that we will form here. We now ask you, Father, to lead, guide, and protect us throughout the week-long program and as far as we stay internally. Through our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son, who lives and reigns with you in the unity of the Holy Spirit, one God, forever and ever. Amen.
Please, let's remain standing for the anthem, the GRNMA anthem, please, the media team. Anthem, please. Thank you very much. You will have a seat. And after the official anthem, the gentleman who continued is from Upper West. Let's give him a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed, I'd like to acknowledge the presence, of course, of the Honorable Minister in charge of Health, the Honorable Kabna Minta Akando. Let's appreciate him, sir. Give us a wave. Thank you very much. Honorable, what this means, this approval is like a headmaster who has the approval of his students. You do it all. Of course, we have His Royal Majesty, the Paramount Chief of the Nanton Traditional Area, His Majesty Na Muhammadu V here with us. Please, let's appreciate him with a round of applause. We do also have in our presence the Director of Health Services here in the Northern Region, Dr. Chrysanthus Kubio. Please, let's appreciate him with a round of applause as well. We have with us a woman, and I'm glad to see that many women here are not just talking the talk, but also walking the talk about women empowerment. One of the women who has been walking the talk about women empowerment is here. Professor Vida Yakon is here with us. Prof, thank you very much. Prof is the acting deputy registrar of HEFRA, and until recently she was also the dean of the Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery at the University for Development Studies. We have Mr. Dauda Ibrahima here with us. Okay, so I'll do the other introductions later on. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, our very own president, Mrs. Perpetual Ofori Ampofo, is here with us. Madam President, sorry, I need to clarify. Are we here with students or with nurses and midwives? As I said, we will do other introductions later, but from here where I stand, I see the CEO of the Tamale Teaching Hospital, Dr. Bawa Abdullah, here with us. Doc, please give us a wave. And from where I stand, and please do forgive us, this has nothing to do with the organizers. We will introduce as many people as possible as the program runs on. I've also seen one of the members of the Governing Council of the University for Development Studies, Dr. Ya Ajasu, over there with us. She's also with the School of Nursing and Midwifery. As I said, later on we'll continue to acknowledge those who are here with us. But for every occasion like this, we need someone to steer the affairs. And to introduce the chairman for this occasion to all of us is Hajara Yakubu, the Principal Health Tutor, NMTC Tamale 2025 Regional Best Nurse and Midwife. Let's give her a round of applause. Aja, we'll see your new shoe. It's nice, yes.
Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I am highly honored to be given this opportunity to introduce to you the chairman for this August occasion. As we all know, our purpose of being here today demands someone with the ability and integrity to chair the affairs of this function to a successful end. Looking around, we could see that a lot of people are qualified for this position, but unfortunately, the chair I can see is just one. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who occupies this chair. Our chairman for today joined the Ghana Health Service in 2003 and was posted as the medical officer to the West Gonja Hospital, then in the Northern region, now in the Savannah region. After obtaining his MBCHD from the University of Ghana Medical School, he became the medical superintendent of the same hospital in 2004. He was appointed Director of Health Service for West Gonja District in 2007. He worked as a medical superintendent and the Director of Health Service simultaneously. He also worked as the Director of Health Service in the Saboba District and Karaga District. As District Director of Health Service in Karaga, he acted for a while to the medical superintendent of the Karaga District Hospital. In December 2019, he was accorded the Regional Director of Health Service for the newly created Savannah region. He also served as the Volta region as the Regional Director of Health Service, and he is now the current Regional Director of Health Service for the Northern region. Without more ado, please welcome me, ladies and gentlemen. Help me welcome our chairman for today, Dr. Chrysanthus Korbus. Dr. Chrysanthus, please, your audience, your chair. Thank you.
Aja, thank you very much. Doc, please step forward and give us your acceptance remarks. Please, a round of applause for Doc as he steps forward. Thank you very much. Dr. Chrysanthus. Thank you.
The Honorable Minister for Health, the President and National Executives of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, special guest of honor, the Paramount Chief of Nantong Traditional Area, the Registrar, Nursing and Midwifery Council, distinguished guest speaker, members of the GRNMA, invited guests, the press, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Let me say a great whistle to my people from the Volta region. It's a great privilege to be given the opportunity this morning at the 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association here in the Northern region to chair on behalf of my Director General of the Ghana Health Service. It's an honor. And I also want to just bring you greetings from the management and staff of the Northern Regional Health Directorate. We are honored that this program is being held in Tamale. Let me begin by saluting the leadership and members of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association for your continued commitment to the advancement of health care delivery in Ghana. Across the northern region, and indeed across Ghana, nurses and midwives have played pivotal roles and stand at the forefront of service delivery. You are the face of our health system, the hands that comfort, the voices that reassure, and the professionals who uphold the dignity of our people in times of vulnerability. In every hospital, health center, CHIPS compound, or at the community outreaches, your dedication ensures that healthcare remains accessible, compassionate, and effective. And for this, I want to say a big thank you for your service to humanity and to Ghana. The theme for your conference, Harnessing the Economic Power of Nursing and Midwifery Care for National Development, is both insightful and forward-looking. It reminds us that nursing and midwifery go beyond just acts of care. They are pillars of national productivity and economic growth. Every mother who has a safe delivery, every healthy child who goes to school, and every worker who regains strength after illness contributes directly to Ghana's human capital and economic potential. Therefore, when we strengthen the nursing and midwifery workforce, we strengthen the foundation upon which development stands. As part of our mandate as a service, we play a pivotal role in shaping healthcare policy, advancing professional practice, and ensuring the delivery of equitable and quality health services to all Ghanaians. Through strategic initiatives and quality health services, we as a service seek to empower nurses and midwives not only as caregivers, but also as change agents, capable of influencing systems, leading innovation, and driving efficiency within the entire health sector. The Ghana Health Service is working closely with the Ministry of Health, the training institutions, the professional and regulatory bodies to ensure that policies, standards, and career pathways reflect the realities and aspirations of today's health workforce. The Ghana Health Service remains committed to strengthening the professional environment within which nurses and midwives operate. We continue to promote the continuous professional development, mentorship, leadership development as essential components of service excellence. Our focus is not only on building clinical competence, but also on nurturing leadership, research, and innovation within the nursing and midwifery practice. The future of healthcare in our country depends on professionals who can adapt, lead, and inspire. And I believe our nurses and midwives are well placed to do so. I would have loved to touch a little bit on the employer-employee relationship. But let me just say that we want to continue to encourage you as we work to be able to differentiate between administrative procedures within the service and the professional associations. And also to have in mind the effects of industrial actions. And I'm not saying this in relation to the nursing profession. This is a big group. Honorable Regional Minister, you're welcome, sir. The relationship that we have within the workforce, it should not be that of a contest of interest, but a partnership for progress. Let us build a work culture where feedback is welcome, performance is rewarded, and welfare is prioritized. To our nurses and midwives gathered here, I urge you to see yourselves not merely as implementers of care, but as architects of transformation. You are the bridge between policy and people, between health systems and human lives. Your professionalism, empathy, and resilience are the true measures of our nation's progress. Let this conference rekindle our passion for service, strengthen your commitment to excellence, and inspire you to take up leadership roles in shaping the future of healthcare delivery in Ghana. The Ghana Health Service believes in your potential, and together with your association, we will continue to champion your welfare, enhance your skills, and promote your voice in national policy discourse. As I conclude, I want to call on you to once again take a second look. I remember there was a time that there was a call for us to come together as a health force to see how we can support ourselves in times of ill health. We know the National Health Insurance Scheme is there to support. But beyond that, there are countless times that we receive letters from some of our colleagues to be able to support beyond what the service can do. But because of the different groupings that we have within the health sector, that idea didn't see the light of day. As we deliberate on this important theme, let us remember that the economic power of nursing and midwifery lies not only in the services we provide, but in the lives we transform and the systems we strengthen. On behalf of the Director General of the Ghana Health Service, I want to once again indicate my willingness and also thank you for giving me the opportunity to chair this function. I wish you a successful and productive conference. May your discussions yield innovative ideas and actionable actions and actionable outcomes that will move the health service and our country forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chrysanthus. Director of Health Services in the Northern Region, for accepting to chair the occasion for us. Let's give him another round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, I am super excited to announce to you that the father of the Northern Region has joined us. The Northern Regional Minister, Honorable Adolf Ali John, is here with us. Let's give him a round of applause. And in due course, before the Honorable Minister speaks to us, I'll be telling you one or two things about him that will excite you as nurses and midwives, because he has been fighting for your interests, even from this region to the nation at large. Ladies and gentlemen, I also have the pleasure of just introducing to you some of the heads of institutions, especially from the nursing training colleges who are here with us. Without going through any particular order, Hajia Shelley Issa is the principal, Damango Nursing Training College. She'd say, please just give us a wave. Hajia Idris Urabi, Gushegu Training College is here with us. Miss Christina Tebobri is the principal of Nandom Training College. Mrs. Margaret Mary Alakok is here with us. Mrs. Alakok is with the Techiman Nursing Training College. She is the principal. Madam Alakok, can you give us a wave? Thank you very much. And I'll be telling you a little more about her as the event progresses. We also have with us Mr. Awalu Bawa, the principal of Laura NMTC. Thank you very much. Mr. Al-Hassan Cosmos is a former principal, Damango Nursing Training College, former principal, Tamalit Nursing Training College, and former second vice president of the GRNMA. Let's give him a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to introduce to you the next speaker. And the first speaker, because the chairman just accepted to chair the occasion. The first speaker of conferences like this often has a lot of responsibilities on his or her shoulders, because she determines the tone, or he determines the tone of the conference. At a conference like this, the first speaker, when he started speaking, he had 1 hour to deliver the speech. 5 minutes into his delivery, people started walking out. 10 minutes into the speech, the room was almost empty, except for one man. The man sat in through the 1 hour and listened to him read his boring speech. When he was done reading the speech, he stepped down to where that one man was sitting and said, please, I know my speech was boring, for which reason everybody has walked out. But tell me, in all honesty, why did you stay? The man said, you want to hear the honest truth? He said, yes. It is because I am the next speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to put a lot of responsibility on the shoulders of the next speaker, who is somebody who is the president of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. She has been a nurse for 26 years. She is a nurse, educator, and currently teaches at the Nursing and Midwifery Training College at Kolebu, where she has worked for the past 18 years. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, let's welcome our own president, Mrs. Perpetual Ofori Ampofo. Please, I beg you on her behalf, do not walk out.
Unity! 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 Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Dr. Chrysanthos Kubio, Director of Health Services, Northern Region, Ghana Health Service, our chair for this special occasion, Honorable Kwabena Meta Akando, our own sector minister and guest of honor for this occasion, His Royal Majesty Na Mahamudu V, Paramount Chief, Nanton Traditional Area, Honorable Adolf Ali John, Regional Minister, Northern Region, Professor Vaida Yakon, Deputy Registrar Hefra, our keynote speaker, Mr. Isaac Malma Kamenta, Deputy Chief Labor Officer, representing the Chief Labor Officer. I hope he's around. Yes, good to see you. Reverend Father Anthony, our chaplain for today's occasion, my own father, Mr. Cosmos Al-Hassan, our former Vice President, directors here present, nurse managers, our dear nurses and midwives, delegates, observers, ladies and gentlemen. It is my greatest honor and joy as president of our esteemed GRNMA to welcome you all to the opening ceremony of our 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference. Today, we gather not only as professionals, but as a united force, driven by purpose, compassion, and an unwavering commitment to excellence in healthcare. This conference is a celebration of our collective journey, one shaped by resilience, innovation, and the daily sacrifices that define our noble professions. Each of you here represents the heartbeat of our health system. Your dedication continues to transform lives, strengthen communities, and inspire hope across the nation. Dr. Chair, globally, the patterns of disease and disability are shifting. Non-communicable diseases such as cardiovascular disease, diabetes, cancers, and chronic respiratory conditions are rising in prominence alongside the continuing threats of infectious diseases, maternal and neonatal conditions. The World Health Organization's global health estimates provide a clear picture. The world is carrying a growing and complex mix of health burdens that demand integrated, skilled, and well-resourced nursing and midwifery care. At the same time, the nursing and midwifery workforce, we, remain both vast in impact and unevenly distributed. The State of the World's Nursing 2025 reports that the most current global stock and distribution data highlighting the essential role nurses and midwives play and the stark inequities in workforce density between high-income and low-income settings. These inequities directly limit universal health coverage and the ability to respond to both everyday needs and health emergencies. In the African region, the burden of disease remains heavy and distinctive. Infectious diseases, maternal and neonatal disorders, and a rapidly rising burden of non-communicable diseases together produce a complex service demand profile for nurses and midwives. WHO Africa's reports and country disease outlooks show how these overlapping burdens strain our health systems and demand both frontline clinical excellence and strong public health leadership from our professions. Closer to home, Ghana's recent national surveillance and reports tell a clear and urgent story. Non-communicable diseases now account for roughly 45% of deaths in Ghana, with cardiovascular disease, cancers, diabetes, and chronic respiratory illnesses leading that increase. This data, in fact, is no different from what we see with our GRNMA Health Fund administration. We see a lot of cancers, we see a lot of these non-communicable diseases, and it is a source of concern. At the same time, maternal, newborn, and infectious diseases challenge remain central concerns. So our responsibility spans the whole life spectrum and has a wide clinical spectrum as well. Well, in our Ghana situation, we must face the facts honestly. Recent national assessments show our nurse population density is improving, yet still constrained. A reported nurse to population density of 1.99 nurses per 1,000 people, with deep regional and urban to rural disparities. This figure is a reminder that while we train many excellent nurses and midwives, distribution, retention, and opportunities to practice at full scale are ongoing challenges. We currently have over 80,000 of our younger colleagues still at home and waiting for employment in the public sector. The question is, when are they going to be employed? When are they going to be employed? We also must acknowledge another stark reality: migration, burnout, and the search for better conditions continue to thin our ranks in crucial work settings. These are not failures of individuals, but symptoms of system-level gaps in health financing, career structure, working conditions, and professional support. Implementation of our collective agreement is being done in piecemeal, and we don't seem to see a clear way in terms of the overall implementation. However, our Honorable Sector Minister has assured us that he is working fervently to ensure that we have full implementation of our collective agreements. Honorable, this club means the responsibility now lies with you, and we are looking up to you to ensure the full implementation of our collective agreements. The recent paltry base pay increment of 9% leaves much to be desired. With our monthly remuneration continuously not taking us home, we call on you, our Honorable Minister, to get Cabinet to seriously consider a top-up remuneration retention package for nurses and midwives. Honorable, the funds are not for me, they are for you. We are also patiently waiting for the implementation of the rural incentive package for our colleagues living and working in rural Ghana. As an association with the welfare of our members at heart, we have instituted a number of packages to make life easier for our members. These include, but not limited to, our loan scheme, our health fund support, our flood and disaster support, land and housing schemes, free annual souvenirs, the institution of our annual national awards, and many others. All these continue, in our estimation, to inspire and to help retain our nurses and midwives in the country. So the challenges before us, what are they? First, we see undervaluation of what we do. The words of commendation are not commensurate with the working conditions that we aspire for. And we call on our regional health director. When you spoke, we heard you. But we want those words to be translated into action. The action means taking very good care of us, so that we can be motivated to do more within the health sector. Our condition is not the best, and that is why we took certain actions. We know our employers didn't like it, but at the time we had no choice. And we pray we never go down that road. That is why I want to use this opportunity to commend our Honorable Minister. The fact that he's even here today speaks volumes. It speaks volumes. And Honorable, I want to assure you, we are strong partners in health, and we'll continue to support you so that the health system will grow. But what is paramount to us as a trade union and a professional association is our working conditions. And therefore, our collective agreement, which is a legal, binding document, and the spirit of our aspirations needs to be implemented. The second challenge I want to talk about is the workforce shortages we are experiencing and the maldistribution. We have urban concentrations and regional shortages reduce access to skilled care for far too many Ghanaians. The third is rising non-communicable disease burden. NCDs require long-term, multidisciplinary care models in which nurses and midwives play critical roles in prevention, chronic care, and rehabilitation. It means as a country, we have to do everything we can to reduce the numbers of NCDs and the rate at which they are increasing. The fourth is inadequate financing and weak career pathways. We know Ghana is not doing the minimum of 15% of budgetary allocation as stipulated with the Abuja Declaration. We are hovering around 8 to 9% of the national budget. This does not give you, as our sector minister, the capacity to do everything that you need to do for the health sector. And therefore, we hope that with your voice in cabinet, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will listen to you and to the voices of the teeming nurses and midwives and the other workforce to increase the budget allocation for health so that we will have more funds to do everything that needs to be done. The fifth is the training capacity and quality gaps. While training institutions have grown, we must ensure modern curricula, sufficient clinical placements, and competent educators to prepare nurses for advanced and evidence-based practice. It is sometimes heartbreaking to visit our health facilities and the numbers of students that are there outrun the patients that are on admission and even the staff who are working. So you ask yourself, what are they there to learn? They skip days of practice and sometimes do not even show up. And even when they are there, how are our health professionals able to juggle and teach each and every one of them? It means that the schools that are training these professionals and the quota needs to be looked at. We cannot afford as a country to continue training high numbers and not being able to absorb them, neither in the public sector or in the private sector. And that is why we have called for the immediate implementation of the BSc programs in our NMTCs, because we believe the schools have the capacity, at least the 40 or so institutions that have already been identified have the capacity to run the BSc programs so that we can fast track the specialty trainings for our professionals, and as a country be in a better position in terms of the bilateral agreements we are going into with Barbados, Grenada, and other countries that are requesting for our health professionals. If we don't do this and continue running our training the way it's going and creating a huge backlog of health professionals who cannot be exported because nobody wants inexperienced professionals to work in their health systems, then we are creating a security risk for our country. We cannot continue to have young people staying at home and not doing anything. What happened at our work the other day was a heartbreak. and something that must never happen with young people seeking jobs. And I'm hoping this will not happen within the health sector. We need to find lasting solutions to the backlog, and more importantly, not create more. The last but not the least is occupational risk and well-being. Workplace safety, mental health support, and manageable workloads are vital if we are to sustain a healthy nursing and midwifery workforce. Non-existence of medical support, although captured in our collective agreement, is a risk. And it is not good enough to be working in a health facility, and when you are sick, you need to take money out of your pocket to pay for the services you receive. Having said all of this, let us all imagine a Ghana where every mother receives skilled, respectful midwifery care, where chronic disease is managed in community clinics led by empowered nurses, where the young graduate sees a clear, honorable career and willingly stays in Ghana to serve the communities that most need them. That future is not utopia. It is a possible outcome if we act together with evidence, unity, and urgency. For me, it is a deep personal and professional privilege to stand before you, Ghana's finest nurses and midwives, the women and men who are the backbone of our health system, the first to comfort a frightened mother, the steady hand in the emergency room, the voice of health education in our communities. And at this 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference, we gather not only to meet to deliberate, but to renew our covenant with the public to serve, to sharpen collective vision, and to chart an ambitious, practical course forward for our profession and for the health of our nation. Let us seize this opportunity to reflect, re-energize, and reimagine the future of nursing and midwifery. Let the discussions we hold in this conference, the connections we build, and the decisions we make empower us to advance our profession and champion the well-being of those we serve. May this gathering ignite new ideas, reinforce our shared values, and remind us of the extraordinary impact we create when we stand together. I thank you for your commitment, your leadership, and your passion. And on this note, welcome you all wholeheartedly to the opening of our 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference. Long live GINMA. Long live worker solidarity. Long live Ghana. Cho bye. Bye. Bye ya 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 ya.
Wow. Another applause for Mrs. Perpetual Ampofu. We are very grateful to you. When the president addresses the nation, we call it the State of the Nation address. This one, I can tell you, is the State of the GLNMA address. Let's give another round of applause. She spoke about everything, left out nothing. And what I got, if I'm summarizing for my media colleagues, and let's give an appreciation to the media who are here in their numbers to tell the story to the rest of the world. If I also appreciate, to summarize for our media colleagues, what I got from the message is that at the beginning of life, you find a midwife. At the end of life, you find a nurse. In between life and death, you find the midwives and the nurses. They are the ones who give us lives. A round of applause. Thank you very much. And unlike other union leaders who just find faults with governments and criticizes governments, she also highlighted the positive things that have happened under this government, under our minister, Honorable Kabna Kando. We are grateful to you. But she also highlighted some problems in the presence of the minister. And the minister, since he assumed office, having seen and observed as a media person the work he has done, I'm sure he's going to respond. Honorable Minister, I want you to re-edit your speech. If you haven't added some of the things that were requested here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Mrs. Aisha Anala, who is stepping in for the acting director of the Nursing and Midwives Services at the Tamale Teaching Hospital. We are grateful for your presence. Hajia Amina Ewuntoma, nurse manager at the regional hospital. We are grateful for your presence. National Executive Committee members here present. National Council members here present. Specialist societies leaders here present. All delegates. Military nurses here present. We acknowledge your presence. The police. And in fact, please let's give a round of applause to the police. And please, media, I said something, the police were laughing. Take a picture at the time. When any police officer arrests me, I'll show them that picture. Even your commander was laughing when I was talking. Who are you to ask me for my driving license? When I came in, I noticed the PRO of the Ministry of Health was roaming around. Mr. Tony Goodman, I can't see him now, but let's see him. Oh, let's give him a round of applause. Mr. Goodman, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, earlier we had been joined much earlier by Mr. Isaac Malma Kaminta. Mr. Kaminta is the Deputy Chief Labor Officer. He's here with us. Sir, give us a wave. Thank you very much for your presence. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to introduce to you the father of this region. And many people may have come across his name maybe only when he was nominated as Northern Regional Minister. But he was not just nominated as Northern Regional Minister because the president likes him. It's also because he has a very wonderful track record, starting from the scratch and working his way through up to where he is today. He started as a teacher. And when he went into politics, he started not as a regional minister, but as a constituency secretary, and then became Northern Regional Vice Chairman of the NDC. And then he became acting Northern Regional Chairman of the NDC. And as we speak, even still, as Regional Minister of the Northern Region, he is still the Northern Regional Chairman of the NDC. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Honorable Adolf Ali John Ndodiba, the Northern Regional Minister, to speak to us. Thank you very much, sir. My friends from the media, you know we have an agreement that whenever important people like this come and I'm emceeing a program, you take a picture and make it look like he's begging me to take a picture with me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yabnantona our revered guest present here. In fact, you all attest to the fact that our MC is a prolific MC. I'm yet to know the university that he graduated from as an MC. But I'm very happy to be with you this morning. I notice when our sister, our mother, Madame Perpetua Ofori Ampofo, was delivering her address. The minister pulled out his pen and was writing Madam, what I can say is that our government took over the reins of governance barely a year ago. I want to let you know that our government is a listening government. All we need is some bit of patience from us. But we shall get there. I also want to assure you that things will be better than before. On this note, let me now go straight to deliver my address. My good friend, my brother, and a colleague minister, Honorable Menta Akando, the health minister and member of parliament for Dwabuso. You are most welcome to Tamale. The Director General Ghana Health Service, the Director General of Ministry of Health, the President, not President Mahamao, the President and executives of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, regional and district directors of health services, CEO, Tamale Teaching Hospital, principals of nursing and midwife training colleges, doctors and chief nursing officers, our esteemed nurses and midwives, Nanma, distinguished guests, our friends of the media fraternity, ladies and gentlemen. I must say it is with a great pleasure to be with you all at this 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. First of all, I wish to take this opportunity to extend my warmest greetings to all participants, particularly to those who have traveled from various regions to participate in this important gathering, which is on the theme, Harnessing the Economic Power of Nursing and Midwifery Care and National Development. No doubt, this conference is important to the health and well-being of the people of this country, as it will provide an opportunity for a policy dialogue which will strengthen the health systems of our dear country and build stronger partnerships for professional development and quality health care. On behalf of the chiefs and people of the Northern Region and the Regional Coordinating Council, I wish to extend a warm welcome to you all. Let me acknowledge with utmost gratitude your contribution as nurses and midwives, which have influenced the social and economic development of our country in many ways. It is in this regard that I consider nurses and midwives as the backbone of our healthcare system. I repeat, it is in this regard that I consider nurses and midwives as the backbone of our healthcare system. Your dedication, compassion, and expertise are critical in shaping the healthcare outcomes of our communities. As frontline healthcare providers, you play a pivotal role
not only in direct patient care, but also in advocating for health policies that promote well-being. To this extent, your work goes beyond the confines of hospitals and clinics. It extends into homes and communities, influencing the lives of countless individuals. Honorable Minister for Health, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this conference therefore highlights a significant opportunity for us to reflect on the economic impact of nursing and midwifery care. It prompts us to consider how we can leverage on collective expertise to contribute meaningfully to the nation's development through healthcare. A healthy population is crucial for a productive workforce. And nurses and midwives provide primary care, manage chronic diseases, and offer preventive services like vaccinations and prenatal care, all of which reduce illness and premature mortality. Therefore, when we invest in nursing and midwifery, we are investing in the overall economic health of the nation. By keeping people healthy, we are helping individuals stay in the workforce longer, hence stimulating productivity and economic growth. I entreat you to use this platform of this conference to share best practices, challenge current standards, and explore innovative approaches to harnessing your economic power for national development. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as you share knowledge and experience during this conference, I also want to encourage you to consider creating frameworks that promote collaboration among healthcare professionals, government agencies, and other stakeholders in order that we expand opportunities for professional development. I would like to conclude my address by indicating that Tamale is one of the 4 fastest growing cities in West Africa, a modern metropolis that still retains its traditional wealth. Therefore, I encourage you all as our visiting guests to explore our bustling central market, interact with our friendly people, and experience our craftsmanship in leatherwork, smokes, and basketry, which are admired across the world. You should also not leave Tamale without tasting our local delicacies, such as Tuozafi, popularly known as TZ. In my area, we call it Busatum. It means hot food, such as TZ, which reflects the hospitality and cooking pride of our people. On this note, I wish once again to commend the association for organizing this conference in Tamale and to welcome you all to this important gathering. I want to thank you all for your dedication, your service, and for being here with us today. I wish you fruitful deliberations and a successful conference. God bless us all. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for the Honorable Regional Minister as he takes his seat. And I'm sure for those who are visiting the Northern Region for the first time, the media may have painted a certain picture of violence and trouble and all of that. But to tell you the honest truth, one of the people who has worked to ensure that the peace and the atmosphere you've seen here is the Honorable Regional Minister, Honorable Adolf John Ali. Since he took office, he has ensured that the peace has remained. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And we have had to tweak the program a little bit to enable the Honorable Health Minister to speak to us. The Honorable Health Minister has another key program in Accra. This is an international program as well, but he considered this equally important, so he wants to play the two roles at the same time, and that's why he has come here. But before I invite the Honorable Health Minister, Honorable, the last time I hosted a program that the Honorable Regional Minister spoke, before he spoke, I gave him some words of caution. I want to give you those same words before I invite you. And he has since, I think, listened to my advice. Because when the media gather, and I'm one of them, and politicians like you are speaking, we only listen out for some 3 phrases and words. Once those 3 phrases and words are missing and are absent from your speeches, we know you have told us the truth. But once you mention those phrases, Honorable, we say you are lying. So, Honorable, let me caution you. And to announce to you, when a politician speaks, and at any point in the speech they say plans are far advanced, they are lying. Also, when they say it is in the pipeline, there's no pipe at all. Then where's of it? When they tell you that there's light at the end of the tunnel, there's no tunnel. Honorable, as we step forward, please don't tell us about plans which are far advanced. Please let's give him a round of applause. Honorable Governor Minta Akando, the Honorable Minister of Health. Thank you very much. Honorable,
thank you very much, MC. The MC actually wanted me to discard my statement. And as he rightly indicated, I am the chairman for Africa CDC Western Africa, and today we are having a program in Accra. Again, today is the beginning of the debate of the 2026 budget, the policy underpinnings. And as a minister responsible for one of the sectors, you must be there whilst your colleagues are debating the budget. And so today is a very busy day for me. I would have wished to stay throughout the program, but unfortunately, you say, what for those except that I was expecting the MC to introduce me well and to add that I'm a farmer. So the Deputy Director General of the Ghana Health Service, if he's here, His Royal Majesty, the Paramount Chief of the Nanton Traditional Area, the Northern Regional Minister, the Director of Health Service, Ghana Health Service, Nanton and Northern Region, the Acting Deputy Registrar Herfra, the Deputy Chief Labor Officer, the President of the Ghana Registered Nursing and Midwife Association, and members of the National Executives Committee, directors, nurse managers, distinguished nurses and midwives, ladies and gentlemen. It is a distinct honor and a privilege to deliver this address at the 19th Biennial National Delegate Conference of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. The esteemed gathering is further enriched by the carefully selected theme, harnessing the economic power of nursing and midwifery care for national development. This theme is profoundly relevant. It urges us to reflect not only on the indispensable clinical contributions of nurses and midwives, but also on the broader economic value for your perfection as to the health sector and national development. The future of our country is closely intertwined with the strength, professionalism, and equitable deployment of its nursing and midwifery workforce. Government has placed the health sector at the center of its national renewal and social transformation agenda. The commencement to free primary health care, the implementation of the Mahama Cares program, and the policy decision to uncap the national health insurance levy from 2025 constitute key pillars of a comprehensive reform program designed to strengthen the foundations of our health system. Under the free primary health care policy, the role of nurses and midwives is central. You are the backbone of service delivery across CHIP zones, health centers, and district hospitals, providing early diagnosis, preventive care, health promotion, and timely clinical interventions. Your expertise and compassion are indispensable to achieving universal health coverage. Accordingly, your profession must not only be respected, it must be empowered through targeted investment and supportive policies. Through the Mahama Cares program, government is expanding specialist services to address the rising burden of chronic and lifestyle-related diseases. This expansion requires the development and deployment of a new career of specialist nurses across the country. Specialist nursing is no longer an option for Ghana. It is a national imperative, and government is committed to supporting its growth. Ladies and gentlemen, as we consider the economic power of the nursing and midwifery professions, it is necessary to confront the workforce realities before us. Earlier projections pointed to a potential shortage by 2030, but current data presents a contrasting picture. Today, over 48,000 trained nurses and midwives are awaiting recruitment into the public health system, with approximately 35,000 new graduates emerging each year. Ghana could face a backlog exceeding 120,000 unemployed nurses and midwives by 2028 if decisive action is not taken. This is not merely a labor challenge, it is a matter of national economic significance. It is in this context that government is implementing a managed migration strategy designed to provide ethical, structured, and mutually beneficial international opportunities for Ghanaian nurses and midwives while safeguarding the strength of our domestic health systems. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to highlight an important development in our collective effort to stabilize the workforce. In 2025, the Mahama administration successfully concluded the recruitment process initiated by the previous government by facilitating the enrollment of 13,500 nurses and midwives onto the government payroll. I am pleased to announce that by the end of this month, all individuals whose salary processes experience delays will receive their first payment. Furthermore, I am delighted to inform this distinguished gathering that, and I'm very sure this is the portion everybody wants to hear, government has strongly considered the negotiated conditions of service for implementation in the 2026 budget. So this is not a matter of plans are far in advance. This is a clear demonstration of government's commitment to continuity, fairness, and the welfare of nurses and midwives. Also, importantly, we have regularized promotions for midwives and nurses such that they are no longer contingent on availability of space. This is to encourage specialization and career progression, even as we prepare to provide even more specialist care for Ghanaian patients under the Mahama Cares program. Distinguished members of the GLMA, government is also pursuing innovative approaches to health infrastructure development. A number of health facilities under Agenda 111 will be opened for public-private partnership arrangements to accelerate their completion and ensure long-term sustainability. In this regard, I extend a formal and sincere invitation to the leadership of GRNMA, kindly consider partnering with government in completing and operating selected Agenda 111 facilities as nurse and midwives-led PPPs. So this is a formal invitation to your union that we have a lot of uncompleted health facilities dotted across the length and breadth of this country. We are inviting you to come and adopt one or two or more, complete them, equip them, and government is willing and ready to partner with you to operationalize such facilities. Such a partnership will be groundbreaking, transformative, and fully aligned with the theme of this conference, demonstrating how nursing and midwifery can directly drive economic development while strengthening healthcare access. Ladies and gentlemen, the full realization of the potential of the nursing and midwifery professions requires strong, constructive, and harmonious labor-ministry relations. Only through continuous and transparent engagement with the Labor Department and the GRNMA can we address conditions of service, career progression, specialist training pathways, equitable development, rural incentives, and overall welfare. The Ministry of Health remains firmly committed to dialogue anchored on integrity, openness, and mutual respect. In conclusion, permit me to reaffirm that the economic power of nursing and midwifery is substantial, measurable, and indispensable to Ghana's development. Your service reduces disease burden, enhances productivity, improves life expectancy, and strengthens national resilience. With ongoing reforms from the free primary health care and Mahama Cares to workforce restructuring, specialist training expansion, and managed migration, your role has never been more critical. Let us therefore work together to advance a bold and inclusive agenda that empowers the nursing and midwifery professions, strengthen healthcare delivery, and build a healthier and more prosperous Ghana. Before I end my speech, and I've said this on several platforms, ladies and gentlemen, in my humble opinion, you may disagree with me, it is the responsibility of union leaders to closely collaborate with government to pursue the interest of union members. It's a collaboration. Most, if not all, of the interest of union members can at best be pursued by government. Union members and union leaders have the right to constantly remind leadership or government. It is not a matter of competition, and it is not a matter of who can shout the loudest. I will want to assure you that this government, as the regional minister stated, is a listening government, and I'll continue to open my doors to you, and I'm willing and ready to listen so that we will pursue whatever will strengthen the health sector we all desire. It is only when you have a government that is not willing and ready to listen that you take to the streets. Ladies and gentlemen, we may disagree with each other, and it's allowed, but let us do so with respect and dignity. Anything that happens to any nurse or any health professionals, I am the hardest hit because I represent you. We have taken a decision as government, and I'll tell you why this year it became very difficult, although the year has not come to an end and we are still pursuing that, to hear from the minister responsible for finance that we are going to give more clearance. I'll tell you the reason. And let's face it, the truth is one. Sometimes, as politicians, we need the applause, but if you are not very careful, you run the country into the ditch. In 2025 alone, this government put not less than 13,500 nurses on the payroll. In fact, some of them are even yet to receive their salary. And therefore, it will be very difficult for government to add another onto the payroll. In as much as the interest of health professionals is at heart, we also have a country to govern. We want to get to a point when what you are paid off will also be that worthy, so that it will not be just mere money without any purchasing power. And therefore, bear with us. We'll continue to pursue that. We are looking at other options. What we have realized is that other countries have requested that we export some of our health professionals to them, and that we'll even get remittances from them. But the problem is that they always come with specialist requests. That has been the problem. And therefore, this government has decided to institute a program. University of Cape Coast and other stakeholders will finish designing the curricula, and beginning 2026, we are going to pursue some specialist training. So for example, we use NMTC Kumasi. We'll be doing critical care nursing, cardiology nursing, endocrinology nursing, and then MTC Kolebu will be doing nephrology nursing, oncology nursing. NMTC Tamale will also be doing emergency nursing, and then again Kolebu CCN/PON school, that's perioperative nursing and critical nursing, will be doing emergency nursing, cardiology nursing, and the ENT school Kumasi will also be doing oncology nursing, nephrology nursing. So this specialist training will begin from next year. What we have done is that we've designed it in such a way that we are not going to compromise on quality, but we'll shorten the time. So instead of the normal 2 years, you may be able to complete within 1 year, but it's going to be very intensive. So if it is 45 credit hours, you will still have the 45 within the 1 year. And within a year, we'll have 2 streams. So nobody should think that because we are going to have that crash program, we are going to compromise on the quality. And we are determined to roll this program out in January 2026. I thank you for the opportunity.
I thought you were going to give the honorable standing ovation and a huge round of applause as he takes his seat. Please be seated. All right, thank you very much. Honorable Minister, you have addressed the issues and the requests and the questions asked by the President of the GRNMA, and I'm sure the applause that you received at the end of your speech goes to testify that they are satisfied at the fact that you didn't make empty promises. You have actually shown evidence of work that you are already doing. In fact, let's give the minister one more time a round of applause. The minister said I didn't introduce him properly because I didn't add that he was a farmer. Let me also add that the minister was in fact, in Ghana's history, about one of the youngest to go into parliament. He went into parliament in 2013 when he was still very, very young. We can see that he's still a young man. So you can imagine how young he was in 2013 when he first entered parliament and has since retained that seat. And that tells you the good work he's even doing for the people of Dwabuso. Beyond that, ladies and gentlemen, our minister also holds a master's degree in law. He has an LLM. So he knows all the legal issues about, labor issues and so on and so forth, and that's why the unrests are beginning to go down. Let's give him another round of applause. We are very grateful to you. As indicated, at some point, the minister will be taking leave of us, but that does not mean that the program will come to a halt even when he takes leave of us. We'll continue with the rest of the program, and we urge other speakers to be as brief as possible so that while the minister is here, he can hear as many people as possible speak. Next, I'll invite Mr. Isaac Malma Kaminta, who is the Deputy Chief Labor Officer, to speak to us. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Thank you, MC. Our chairman for this occasion, Honorable Minister, His Majesty, the Paramount Chief of Nanton Traditional Area, the President and executives of Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwifery Association, distinguished guests and representatives of various agencies, our gallant nurses and midwives, ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again. I bring you warm greetings from the Acting Chief Labor Officer. While he cannot be here in person, his directive to me was very clear. He directed me to stand with you, look you in the eye and tell you we see you, not just as healthcare workers, but as nation builders. And that is exactly what your team, harnessing the economic power of nursing and midwifery care for national development, demands we do. For too long, we have celebrated your hearts, but I expect that from today, Ghana, the citizens, all the social partners will also invest in your value. From my vantage point in the Labor Department, the regulator of trade unions, I see a simple truth. Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association is more than a trade union. It is a vital social and economic partner for Ghana. When you negotiate for better conditions, you are not just asking for more. You are actually arguing for a more efficient health system. When you demand for safer workplaces, you are protecting the very assets that drive our national productivity. And when a mother is saved by a midwife, that is not just a medical outcome. I believe it is an economic miracle. That child may become a farmer to feed the nation. That child may grow up to become a teacher and teachers, or even a medical practitioner, or the president of Ghana in future, and perhaps even a future chief labor officer. Your hands do not just hold patients, they hold up the economy. So my message today is this: the Labor Department sees you. We hear you. We are committed to partnering with you, not only in dialogue, but in action. Harnessing your economic power is not your mission alone. It is Ghana's imperative and the beating heart of national well-being. I declare, I so say that you go ahead, go forth in your deliberations, be bold, be strategic, because I believe the nation is listening to you. On behalf of the Chief Labor Officer, I wish you a successful and productive conference. May God bless your work, and may God bless our homeland, Ghana. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Norma Kaminta, Deputy Chief Labor Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of the regional public health nurses who are here. I'd like to also acknowledge the presence of the chief nursing and midwifery officers who are here from the 16 regions. We appreciate your presence here. Thank you very much. It's time now to take a few solidarity messages, and as I indicated, no solidarity, okay. Wait to come later, I think. I'm sorry, I'll come back to you. So we'll be taking the solidarity messages later on. I humbly would first of all invite the minister to stand by His Majesty for a picture to be taken. The minister will stand by His Majesty, accompanied by the President, please. And the Honorable Regional Minister will be part of this as well. Honorable Regional Minister, please do join His Majesty. Please, we are only seeing out the minister. The event has not come to a close yet. Please, it's just the minister who is taking leave of us. The rest of us, please, the rest of us, do not go away. The event has not come to a close. Those going out, we urge you all to come back and take your seats. And we also urge all our speakers to make sure we have their speeches to hand over to the rapporteurs for this event. The rapporteurs are seated on the left-hand side towards the entrance. The rapporteurs, can you give us a wave? Let people see you. So we'll be handing the speeches over to the rapporteurs and for them to be able to do their work. Ladies and gentlemen, also with us this morning, and we do urge that please let's bring back our minds to the room. We also have another very important traditional ruler with us, Nasuru Supao, Anthony Supao, Chief of Nandom in the Upper West region. Na is here with us. Thank you very much. More importantly, from the Upper West region. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, to bring our minds back, shall we bring our minds back to the event we are gathered here? And to help us to bring our minds back, I just want to share a little story with you about my own experience. I was a journalist and I worked with the national television station for close to 20 years. I worked with GTV and I was on TV, and at a point they even named a program after me. So I thought I was a star. And I mean, I would meet people who would say, you are doing well in your area. And I thought I was doing well. But I realized that no company, in the 20 years that I worked as a journalist and on TV, and believing that I was a star, no company had ever approached me to say, we want you to be our brand ambassador. And that was one of my dreams. But I saw people I thought I was better than on billboards and on posters, you know, representing companies. And so I kept working hard, believing that one day some company would approach me. Indeed, one day, one of my colleagues, a very beautiful lady I used to work with, came to me, and she was also on TV, and said, Mumin, I have good news for you. There's this, I won't mention the company's name, there's this company, they produce soap. They want to use you and I for an advert. I said, God, thank you. Finally, my dream has come true. Then the day came. It was going to be a TV advert. So they came, the producers came, and the media team here will understand what I'm talking about. The producers would often have a script for those who will be acting out whatever it is they wanted. They brought the script, and it was only one. Meanwhile, we were two. Then they gave the script to my female colleague, but they didn't give me one. But in trying to convince myself, I said, okay, it's because my female colleague was inexperienced. They wanted to give her a script to guide her. But for me, they know that I am a champion in the game. So once they tell me what to do, they know that I can deliver. Then they came, cameras, everybody was ready. They said, camera, roll on. And then she would look on the script and say what they had instructed us to say. So she would say, and let's call the soap A. So she would say, soap A, so refreshing. And I was just left standing alone. Then, after a while, I walked to the producer and said, why is it that all of you are concentrating on the lady and you have left me out? Can I understand? They said, oh, sorry, we forgot to explain to you. You see, our product is a soap. we want to show the public the before and the after of our soup. You are the before, she is the after. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now that I have your minds back in the room, now that I have your minds back in the room, shall we go ahead with the rest of the program? We will take solidarity messages now, and the first group to give us a solidarity message, trade union organization and associations, as well as other. So the trade union organization, are you here? Is a representative here? If not, then let me call associations, GMA. Rep from GMA, are you here? Oh, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon to you all. His Royal Highness Na Mahamadu, the 5th Paramount Chief of the Nanton Traditional Area, Chairman of the occasion, Mr. Dr. Samuel Kaba Akuriye, Director General of the Ghana Health Service, Honorable Adolph Ali John, Northern Regional Minister, Madam President, Mrs. Perpetua Ofuri Ampafo, President of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, the National Council and members of Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, invited guests, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to stand on all other protocols already observed. On behalf of the National Executive Council and the entire membership of the Ghana Medical Association, I bring you fraternal and warm greetings. I deliver this message on behalf of our president, now immediate past president, Dr. Med Frank Srebo. I am deeply honored to be carrying out one of his last tasks he assigned before leaving office. You are all well aware that at our recent annual General Congress, we elected new officials. He assigned me this task before handing over. We are profoundly honored to receive your invitation and to stand with you in solidarity at this significant 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference. We note with great admiration the timeliness and relevance of your theme, harnessing the economic power of nursing and midwifery care for national development. This theme moves the conversation beyond the undeniable clinical value of your professions in delivering healthcare to the crucial recognition of your immense economic contribution to Ghana. The dedicated care provided by nurses and midwives is not just a social good, it is a fundamental investment in our nation's human capital. A healthy population, nurtured and sustained by your expertise, is the very bedrock upon which a productive and prosperous economy is built. And in fact, for the achievement of the goals of the 24-hour economy, the contribution of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association should not be underestimated. It is not for nothing that our respective services are termed essential services. The Ghana Medical Association and the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association are indispensable partners in Ghana's healthcare delivery system. Our relationship is indeed symbiotic, a collaboration where the whole is indeed greater than the sum of its parts. From the emergency rooms to the surgical theaters and wards, from antenatal clinics to community health outreaches, the success of the medical team is inextricably linked to the skill, vigilance, compassion of our nurses and midwives. We may diagnose and prescribe, but it is your relentless care and that often determines the trajectory of a patient's recovery. Your commitment to policy dialogue and strategic planning at conferences such as this is indeed commendable. It is through these engagements that we can collectively build stronger, more resilient health systems for Ghana. The Ghana Medical Association stands ready to work with you in building these stronger partnerships for professional development and advocating for resources and conditions that will enable all health professionals deliver quality health care to all Ghanaians. In the spirit of reciprocity and the collegial bond we share, we thank you for your solidarity message delivered at our recently ended annual General Congress. We are indeed grateful for your attendance. As you deliberate over the coming days, we urge you to consider policies that not only harness the economic power, but also the collective voices and aspirations of your membership. The future of healthcare in Ghana depends on the strength of our collaboration and our efforts to provide better working conditions for all health workers, including nurses and midwives. Indeed, the Ghanaian nurse has demonstrated time and again that, given the right conditions and incentives, she can excel globally. This year, the flag of Ghana flew high when Naomi Ohene Oti won the 2025 Global Nursing Award for her work in cancer care and nurse training. She was chosen from 100,000 applicants from 199 countries. This underscores the great capabilities of the Ghanaian trained nurse. We join you once again to congratulate Naomi and advocating that all trained and qualified nurses be posted as soon as possible after completion so that they can contribute to the healthcare and economic development of the country. We wish you a successful, insightful, and productive conference. May your deliberations be fruitful and inure to the benefit of your entire membership. Thank you very much. Okay, by way of this introduction, I'm Dr. Rafik Cosmos Yakubu. I'm the chairman of the Northern Division of the Ghana Medical Association.
Thank you very much. Very important. Dr. Rafik, thank you so very much for speaking on behalf of the GMA. Now we'll invite the Health Sector Workers Union to Services Union to deliver their message. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please, you mention your name and the position you hold and proceed, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. My name is Engineer Raymond Abraham Amo, and I'm delivering this message on behalf of Health Service Workers Union of TUC Ghana. Mr. Chairman, the Honorable Minister, leaders of GRNMA, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, I extend warm greetings from the leadership of the entire members of the Health Service Workers Union of TUC Ghana. It is both a privilege and joy to participate in this significant national event of the GRNMA. First and foremost, let me commend and congratulate the leadership of the group for successfully organizing the 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference. We understand the considerable sacrifice, sleepless nights, all that goes into preparing the gathering of this magnitude. Your commitment demonstrates how dedicated you are to the welfare and future of your members. We say, Ayuko. Chairman, the theme for this conference, harnessing the economic power of nursing and midwifery care for national development, actually resonates deeply in light of the significant events that have shaped our country recently. As we navigate the challenges posed by increasing healthcare demands and a changing economic landscape, it becomes crucial to recognize and leverage the vital contributions of nursing and midwifery professionals. These caregivers do not only deliver essential healthcare services, but also play a pivotal role in enhancing community well-being and driving national development. However, if Ghana genuinely wants to tap into the economic potentials that nursing and midwifery hold, we must first confront the economic challenges faced by the dedicated professionals who sustain our health sector. Chairman, the Health Service Workers Union stands firmly behind you, that's the group, and we resonate with your struggles and aspirations. We believe wholeheartedly that when the economic conditions of nurses, midwives, and other health workers improve, the entire health sector becomes stronger, more resilient, and far more productive. A robust healthcare sector is fundamental to unlocking Ghana's developmental potential. We urge all stakeholders, including the government, health sector leaders, and policymakers, to come together to tackle these challenges and pave the way for a brighter future for nursing and midwifery professions. To the delegates gathered here, your discussions and resolutions will shape the future of the profession. Your role is not just crucial, but it is also empowering and carries a significant responsibility. Your decisions will have a profound impact. Let your deliberations reflect the realities your members face and provide renewed hope to every nurse and midwife across the nation. Mr. Chairman, on behalf of the Health Service Workers Union, we wish you successful, meaningful, and impactful conference. We deeply value your dedication and hard work. Your efforts here internally are not just appreciated, but they are also crucial for the future of the nursing and midwifery profession. May your advocacy efforts lead to enhanced welfare and brighter future for all health workers in Ghana. Long live GRNMA. Long live Health Service Workers Union. Long live all health workers in Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, representative of the Health Service Workers Union. And somehow, I don't know, I'm regretting for not choosing to become a nurse or a midwife. There seems to be some unity among you people. Somebody said, oh yes. I'll create confusion before we leave here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been joined by the regional commander of the MTTD, Superintendent Richard Odamte, here with us. Superintendent, let's see you give us a wave. Sir, as I said, later I'll be taking a picture with you so I can show to officers when they try to misbehave that I know you personally. Thank you very much. Now we will call on the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana's representative to deliver their solidarity message. And please keep it as brief as possible. Thank you.
Chairman, Madam President, my name is Cynthia Nina Wumbedu. I'm the chairperson of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Northern Division. The leadership and membership of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana wish to extend our warmest fraternal greetings to the Ghana Registered Nurses, thank you, and Midwives Association, and convey our sincere congratulations on the organization of this important 19th Biennial Delegates Conference. We commend the association for your chosen theme, harnessing the economic power of nurses and midwives, care for national development. This theme is both timely and very strategic. Across the health sector, nurses and midwives remain the backbone of care delivery as the first contact, the continuity of care, the clinical stabilizers, and the social anchor for patient trust. The economic value inherent in nursing and midwifery practice is not merely wage related. It is embedded in productivity gains, reduced morbidity, improved maternal and newborn outcomes, early recovery, and patient adherence, especially to our medications, all of which translate directly into national productivity and national development. As a PSGH, we affirm that Ghana cannot unlock the full value of its health workforce if the economic contributions of nurses and midwives remain undervalued, unseen, and unleveraged. We therefore stand in solidarity with GRNMA in the call to strengthen, expand, and improve the research and data that show how investing in high-quality nursing and midwifery care produces economic benefits. Also to strengthen interprofessional collaboration that maximizes the combined value of pharmacy, nursing and midwifery, and other cadres of the health profession. To improve investment in workforce development, remuneration, career progression, and safe staffing. And last but not least, to reposition the health workforce as a national development asset and not merely a cost center. PSGH assures GRNMA of our continuous partnership in advocacy, in policy dialogue, in professional standards, and in all collaborative efforts that improve patient outcomes and strengthen the national health system. Today, as you deliberate at the 19th Biennial Conference, may your outcomes be bold, transformative, and catalytic. We wish you a fruitful conference. Long live GRNMA, long live interprofessional collaboration, and long live the Republic of Ghana.
Thank you very much. Let's give them another round of applause. And finally, if there is a representative of CLOSAG here, would like to take a short message of solidarity. CLOSAG, are they here? If not, then we'll move on to the other events. But also just to inform you that an MPhil student who is studying nursing at the University for Development Studies has been nominated for an award. It's an international award coming up very soon, and we will be providing more information about this award as time goes on. But his name is Mrs. Akujan? No, the award is Mrs. Akujan Rural Health Annual Awards. I'll be providing more information about that later on. But we'll take, because we've been sitting for a while, we want to shake the body a little for just about 2 minutes, and then we'll continue with the rest of the program. And so there's a short musical interlude, so that those who have been sitting for too long, you can stand. Feel free to dance, move the body, let the blood flow around again.
between local and global practice, uniting our expertise to improve health outcomes for the Ghanaian people and elevate the image of our noble profession worldwide. This is our time, a time to collaborate boldly, a time to harness our collective intelligence, a time to reshape the narrative of who we are and what we contribute, a time to claim our place as essential architects in the national development. We applaud your leadership, your courage, and your relentless dedication. I equal to every nurse and midwife present. Your commitment is the heartbeat of Ghana's healthcare system. And as we stand with you today, we extend our warmest invitation to you to join us at the upcoming 3rd Annual Ghanaian Diaspora Nursing Alliance Conference at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast Hotel in Accra from the 2nd to the 4th of January 2026. This will be a gathering of a powerful continuation of the movement we are building, a movement of unity, excellence, and global influence. Join us, add your voice, be a part of shaping the future of the nursing and midwifery fraternity from Ghana to the world. Together we rise, together we lead, and together we transform our profession and our nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Representative of the Diaspora Nurses Alliance for speaking to us. We have a spoken word artist who is also a second-year student at the NMTC here in Tamale. Her name is Atampugbiri Dabiana Akaini. She'll step forward and give us a very short spoken word performance, after which we'll continue with the rest of the program. If our spoken word artist is ready, let's welcome her with a round of applause. Atampugbiri.
From dawn's first cry to twist light hatch, where hope hangs thin and hearts grow crushed, there stands the hands, both firm and kind, nurses and midwives, mankind's through sweats and tears, in calm and in storm, you keep our nation's heartbeat warm. You mend the weak, you guard the frail when faith seems lost. You still prevail. From candles cry to life's last breath, you walk with courage, defying death. In every word, each rural mile, you give your care, your strength, your smile. Yet, beyond the stethoscope's sting and harm, lies a power vast, untapped by some. The power to heal, to build, to lead, to turn compassion into deed. Now Ghana calls, with vision clear, to harness what you hold most dear, the economic power you sow each day, in care soft touch, in work's hard way. For when the nurse is very right, the nation glows in health and in mind. When the midwives strive, the economy grows, and every child's bright future shows. So lift up your heart, so noble band, for Ghana's hope is in your hands. with purpose fierce and spirits high. You nurse the dream that must not die. Together we rise, unbound, unbent, inspired by beauty's flame and hearts affired. For healing hands and wisdom's fair are Ghana's world beyond compare. Unity, unity, unity. My name is BIENNIAL Kapini, a registered midwifery student from the Nursing and Midwifery Training College, Tamale. Thank you.
We give her another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. But after her performance, I realized that even before the MC called for a round of applause, you had already given her a round of applause, and that made me jealous. Because the job of the MC is also a performance. Nobody has given me a round of applause. And for those of you who don't know, here in Northern Region, in addition to round of applause, we dash money, we throw money. So if you want to do it well, I'm available. You can run. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I think the lady has done justice also to the theme of this biennial delegates conference through the spoken word. And it also shows that beyond the theaters and the wards, that nurses also have talents that can be displayed in other areas. And we encourage many more of you to continue to come out and display those talents. With the permission of the President, the next time UDS has a major event, we will be inviting her to showcase her talent as part of it. Thank you very much. I'm about to introduce the keynote speaker. But you see, the keynote speaker is one of such persons that we describe in our communities as somebody who needs no introduction. And I'm sure that among you, already you have seen the name and you know that that person needs no introduction. But also in our society, when we say somebody needs no introduction, it is because they have earned so much for themselves, so much so that nobody in society can escape not knowing them. And so it will be a waste of time for me to read her entire profile because she needs no introduction, except to tell you that for every young lady here and outside of this community, and for every young lady who comes from a rural and deprived background, that our keynote speaker represents hope for such people. Because she comes from a very, very vulnerable background, has defied all the odds and hurdles and challenges, and climbed to the apex of her profession and the apex of academia. She's now a professor. Before she became the acting deputy registrar of HEFRA, she was a vice dean of the School of Allied Health Sciences at the University for Development Studies, which is a position very difficult for women to rise up to, but she defied the odds, and in the midst of the challenges from men, she became a vice dean. Now you say, what is there to celebrate about a vice dean? She rose beyond being a vice dean to becoming the dean of the School of Nursing and Midwifery. Today, she is the acting deputy registrar of HEFRA. Ladies and gentlemen, please with a huge round of applause, let's welcome Professor Vida Nyagiri Yakon, the keynote speaker for this occasion. Prof, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, MC, for the introduction. I appreciate. Good afternoon, everyone. I cannot assure the MP of the short delivery, and I believe that there's still somebody behind me. So even if everybody leaves, we'll still have one person who will be. So, Dr. Chair, our revered Chief, the President, GRMA, my colleagues, all protocols duly observed. I bring you warm greetings from HEFRA, and I do hope that together we can work to uplift the interests of health facilities in Ghana. So, distinguished invited guests, heads of agencies and training institutions, executive of GRNMA, esteemed delegates, colleagues in nursing and midwifery, invited guests, the media, ladies and gentlemen. It is a profound honor and privilege to stand before you this afternoon as the keynote speaker for the 19th Biennial National Congress, Delegates Conference of our great association, the association that I proudly belong. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the leadership of GRNMA for this kind invitation and for the unwavering commitment you continue to demonstrate in advancing the cause of nursing and midwifery in the country and beyond. This gathering is not just a meeting, it is a celebration of excellence, resilience, and purpose. It is a space where our collective voice as nurses and midwives resounds with assurance and conviction, reminding the nation that healthcare systems thrive when nursing and midwifery, or nurses and midwives, are empowered, valued, and invested in. Harnessing the economic power of care. Dr. Chair, the theme for this year's conference, harnessing the economic power of nursing and midwifery care for national development. It is both bold and visionary. It urges us to look beyond the traditional boundaries of clinical service and to recognize nursing and midwifery as strategic drivers of Ghana's socio-economic transformation. The theme is also timely because it is at a time that the government of Ghana, led by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, is focusing on strengthening health systems, among others, for the provision of safe, affordable, accessible, and high-quality care for Ghanaians living anywhere, everywhere, to improve quality of life, economic growth, and national development. These efforts cannot be achieved without the full participation of empowered nurses and midwives, who form about 60 to 70% of the health workforce in Ghana, according to the World Health Organization. and are often the first line officers in every healthcare setting in the country. Yet, when we talk about economic growth, we often highlight industries, agriculture, or infrastructure. We rarely quantify the enormous economic value generated daily through the work of nurses and midwives. Every safe birth, every averted complication, every well-managed chronic illness, and every health education session ripple outward, sustaining families, preserving livelihoods, and building a stronger, more resilient Ghana. Globally, health workers or health workforce is increasingly recognized, and many have said it here, as a cornerstone of economic growth. According to the World Health Organization, investments in health, particularly in nursing and midwifery, yield significant economic returns through improved productivity, longer life expectancy, reduced disease burden, and health expenditure. For a developing country like Ghana, these gains are indispensable. Nurses and midwives are not only healers, they are economic actors contributing to human capital development and community resilience. This is why some years back, even in a developed nation, the President Barack Obama, the 44th President of the United States of America, made a bold statement describing nursing as the heartbeat of the nation. The nation stops when nursing stops. And the Director General of World Health Organization also eloquently puts it, nurses are the heartbeat of healthcare. Nurses pump life into our healthcare systems, and midwives are the hands that hold the future, guiding new life into the world. Florence Nightingale, the founder of modern nursing, reminds us of the transformative power of nursing and midwifery care by saying, the world is not cold and failing place, but a place of beauty, wonder, and possibility. And the nurse is the guardian of that possibility. As guardians of possibility, we have the privilege of shaping the health and well-being of individuals, families, and communities. And today we have gathered here seeking how we can harness economic power of nursing and midwifery care to drive national development, improve health outcomes, and create a brighter future for Ghana. Whilst we deliberate, we need to also recognize the fact that despite the numerous challenges facing nurses and midwives in the country, there are also opportunities and solutions. Nursing and midwifery, the backbone of health systems' economic impact. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an anonymous quote that says, and I quote, "The value of a profession is measured by the impact it has on the lives of others." Nursing and midwifery care have a profound economic impact on Ghana's health care system and the economy. Access or across our health systems, from the rural outposts to the bustling wards of our teaching hospitals, nurses and midwives form the backbone of the service delivery. They are the first point of contact and often the last line of defense. They provide more than treatment. They provide hope, reassurance, and continuity of care. This is why I often worry when recipients of care hold negative experiences towards nurses and midwives in their healthcare journey. Your daily work reduces mortalities enhances maternal and child health, and strengthens the overall functionality of the healthcare system. So when a nurse ensures continuity of care for a patient with hypertension or diabetes, that action saves the economy thousands of cedis in future hospitalizations. When a midwife supports a safe delivery, he or she safeguards not just a mother and child, but the future workforce and future ministers and presidents of our beloved country, Ghana. It is therefore not for nothing that the global strategic direction for nursing and midwifery and that of the Ghana Ministry of Health, Nursing and Midwifery Strategic Plan and Services Framework 2024 to 2028 focuses on the following. 1 is education, 2, jobs, leadership, 3, service delivery, 4, data governance, 5, research and innovation, and partnerships and collaborations. The strategy plan also outlines the following 5 core guiding principles, and these include patient-centered care, quality and safety, professionalism and ethics, collaboration and teamwork, and continuous professional competencies, development, and innovation. I wish to encourage all of us to read this document to equip ourselves with the information on what to expect, so that at the end of the day, 2028 will soon be at the corner. We can now hold someone responsible for not delivering on the promise. We must therefore begin to measure and value these contributions, not just in human terms, but in economic indicators, because indeed the care economy is a growth engine in its own right. Universal health coverage and quality primary health care. Dr. Chair, invited guests and colleagues, as we strive to harness the economic power of care, we must also align our efforts with the national health agenda, one that seeks to achieve universal health coverage and strengthen quality primary health care across all levels of the system. The government of Ghana, through the Ministry of Health, has reiterated its commitment to ensuring that every Ghanaian, regardless of geography or economic status, has access to quality care, affordable and timely health services. Without well-equipped, empowered nurses and midwives in the communities, this commitment would only remain at the level of a dream. Nurses and midwives are the very heartbeat of this vision. We are the bridge between communities and the health system, the ones who bring healthcare to the doorsteps of the people. By strengthening our training, expanding our competencies, and maintaining excellence in good leadership or governance, practice, research, and innovation, as well as collaborations, we contribute directly to the achievement of the universal health care. Quality training institutions must continue to equip nursing and midwifery professionals with not only clinical skills, but also leadership, right attitudes, ethics, research, and innovation capabilities. And as we deliver care, let us always remember the patient must remain at the center of everything we do, irrespective of the challenges that we face, because the patient still reserves the right to receive quality care. Whether in remote community like my village, or a tertiary hospital like Tamale Teaching Hospital, our guiding principles must be compassion, grounded in competence, empathy, anchored in evidence, and service driven by excellence. These are also the core principles and values of our profession. However, evidence shows that there is shortage and maldistribution of cadres across the country, particularly in rural areas where their services are needed the most. Lack of acceptance of postings or transfers to underserved communities remain a huge challenge, coupled with political interference and that determines where some nurses and midwives should work, thus creating an environment that makes nursing and midwifery management powerless. Gone are the days when the system had it that you go to places where your services were needed. Someone is posted today, and the next day, that person is transferred, following a simple call from either a politician or a traditional leader. For the primary health care, and that for that matter, the universal health coverage dream to materialize, it means that these things must stop and allow the system to work again. Every community deserves quality care. A health care system that places patients at its core and nurses at its heart will always deliver care that transforms lives and drives national development. Although conditions of service are not satisfactory enough to compensate for the work of nurses and midwives, it was heartwarming for me when I learned from a meeting last Thursday, a survey report, and nurses, even though talked about the challenges, what was outstanding was that they are very satisfied with the fact that they impact lives, and that is what holds them, and they continue to do their work. So when I reflect on my practice, both at the clinical settings and even as a nurse educator now, I find that the impact I make and continue to make outweighs how much I gain in terms of monetary value. Investing in nursing and midwifery, an economic strategy. The chair, investment in nursing and midwifery is not charity. It is smart economics. It is one of the most strategic investments a nation can make. Evidence shows that countries that prioritize and professionalize nursing and midwifery achieve better health outcomes, higher workforce retention, and greater economic resilience. In terms of economic benefits, the International Council of Nurses, in a 2019 report, revealed that every dollar invested in nursing and midwifery care generates a return of approximately $10. This investment must go beyond remuneration. It must include leadership development, continual professional education, life or safe working environments, and access to functional equipment, technology, and innovation. It must ensure that every nurse and midwife have the tools, recognition, and respect needed to thrive and lead. When nurses are empowered, health outcomes improve. When midwives are equipped, maternal and neonatal mortality decline. And when both are valued, national health security is strengthened. Innovation and leadership for the future. The healthcare landscape is evolving rapidly, driven by technology, research, and ever-changing patient needs. The nurses and midwives of tomorrow must be innovators, researchers, and policymakers and influencers. We must embrace new models of care, such as digital health, the telemedicine, community-based entrepreneurship, fully supported by government. And I was happy to hear the minister say we can partner in using some of the uncompleted CHIP centers, possibly to become our private managed places. So imagine a nurse leading a social enterprise, providing home-based care for the elderly, or a midwife developing a mobile app to track maternal antenatal visits in rural Ghana. These interventions not only enhance health outcomes, they create jobs, empower communities, and strengthen local economies. Leadership is no more optional. It is essential. Nurses and midwives must sit at higher decision-making tables, influence budgets, and shape national health strategies and policies. We must transition from being implementers to being architects of care with bold ideas without intimidation. I recognize that nurses and midwives are not well represented in health and issue-related governing boards and councils. I take this opportunity to appeal to the Ministry of Health, and I wish that the minister was here. Ministry of Health, the Ghana Health Service, and other related authorities and agencies to be deliberate in their appointing decisions in order to ensure a balance so that nurses and midwives can contribute their ideas informed by their rich experiences to help reshape the health policies and systems in Ghana. We need this now and more than ever. It is long overdue for nursing and midwifery to be recognized not only, so it is long overdue for nursing and midwifery to be recognized not only as economic impact makers, but also as policy makers and influencers. We must also diversify in our education so we can broaden our knowledge scope to support our practice. I get excited when I hear that a nurse or a midwife is pursuing law or graduated with law degree or in any other professional area to complement what we do as nurses and midwives. So congratulations to those of us who have been able to venture into such areas to support our work, and that is support for all of us. And above all, I get even more excited when nurses engage in politics so they can contribute to reshaping the healthcare policies and legislation. We need to do more. Nurses shy away from engaging in politics. Of course, not to be engaging in negative politics. But I do know that nurses with the knowledge and the care and the heart we have, when we are successful in politics, we are actually changing things for the nation. So building strong partnerships. To realize this vision, collaboration is key. The GRMA, the Ministry of Health, regulatory bodies, academic institutions, and development partners must work hand in hand to create frameworks that elevate nursing and midwifery while harnessing their economic potential. We need data. We need data that demonstrates that the economic value of nursing and midwifery is something that is documented. We need policies that connect our professional growth to national development goals. And we need advocacy that redefines care as both a societal or a social necessity and an economic engine. Together, through partnership and purpose, Ghana can transform nursing and midwifery into pillars of health system reforms and national prosperity. Gap analysis and the reality. Honorable Chair, as we work together towards achieving the Mahama Opoku-Agyeman-led administration's research agenda with the free primary health care flagship program, the Mahama Cares, and many more yet to come, we need to dig deep into some level of situational or gap analysis of our nursing and midwifery workforce in the country and make some hard political decisions that would contribute to more economic development, sustainability, and resilience. We need to know what the challenges are and what the reality is, irrespective of political lenses. The World Health Organization has projected that there will be a global shortage of nurses by the year 2030. This is also when we are expecting to implement our universal health care dream and also make some gains in the sustainable development goals. Now, is Ghana going to be affected by this challenge? Do we have any shortage right now? Or do we have excess? What kind of cadres do we need the most as we strive to make the healthcare needs of Ghanaians and as well meet international standards? Do we still need to train certificate nurses? Are we doing smart investments? And are we continuing to train certain categories of cadres just because it is politically convenient? So what is the reality? What strategies or plans or strategic plan do we have to upgrade all those that are at the lower level to improve service delivery? What is the situation at the health training institutions? Do we need the current numbers we train each year? Food for thought. The 2022 assessment report indicates that Ghana has excess nurses. Although the issue of inequitable and maldistribution still remains, I believe if we were to have the right data, we would have realized that we have overwhelming numbers that we probably cannot absorb, or all of them as expected. And when we absorb them, then the other challenge is everybody wants to stay in the city. How will the rural communities benefit? And their refusal to go to rural places is attributed to poor social amenities, including schools for their children, lack of potable water, poor accommodation, poor communication networks, insecurity, and poor road networks. Yet citizens are living in these communities. What policy do we have to remedy this? In the area of education and training, unfortunately, some classrooms are choked with a poor tutor-lecturer-student ratio and limited practical training size, and as a result, affects quality education and training. And to make the situation worse, public nursing and midwifery training schools no longer, to some extent, admit students who really qualify or desire to pursue nursing and midwifery because they have the passion to care, but rather based on political influences, protocols. And most of these students perform poorly, and yet we expect quality service delivery at the end of the day. Nursing and midwifery leadership, the regulators and labor experts, and I'm happy the labor expert is here, should engage in this conversation to support the Ministry of Health reposition the country in its training needs to ensure that we are not just training, but that we need them and that we can employ graduates within the country or have concrete plans to export for revenue. The agenda set for the universal health care is almost here with us, as well as the achievement of the millennium or the sustainable development goals in the area of health. The year 2030 is only 4 years away. Where are we as a country? If you ask me where to focus our energy on in the area of education, among others, I would suggest that we need more analysis and we invest more in postgraduate programs so we can produce more specialized nurses and midwives to assume leadership positions both at the clinical and then the academic level. Upgrade the nursing and midwifery training colleges to degree awarding status. Cancel the certificate training from now and have a deliberate plan in place to upgrade those at the certificate level to meet the minimum professional standards for quality service delivery in the country and beyond. The summary of some of the challenges, as we've already talked about them, I have a quote from the civil rights activist Martin Luther King Jr., who said, "The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy." So we can see a lot of controversies that have unfolded. So some of the challenges that have already been mentioned include the infrastructure where health facilities lack the basic things as HEFRA goes around to assess facilities. Interesting things are unfolding. The human resource team faces a significant shortage, yet we have excess sitting at home. So with nursing and midwifery, the ratio in the country, with a ratio of 1:3 nurse per 10,000 population, that is below the World Health recommended 3 per 1,000. The inadequate structure that we continue to use to deliver care definitely will be substandard care. Career development is an issue. Poor maintenance culture in the country, anywhere, whether it's at the university level or the health facility level, once it is a government facility, maintenance is out of the question. Then poor attitudes of nurses and midwives, that still remains a big challenge. And if I give an example, that I visited one health facility in Tamale here. When I got there, the nurse was lying on the bench, and there were 3 patients who were seated there with cannulas. So I stood for some time, then I tapped her, and she turned and looked at me and asked, "Are you coming here? There is a chair over there." So I said, "Well, I'm not coming here, and if I were, I'm already here. So what is the issue?" "Oh, well, I'm not well. You shouldn't be here." So that is an area we still need to work on. And the opportunities that we have for growth and innovation is we can look at tax shifting and tax sharing, digital health solution, leadership and governance, then the partnership that we talked about. Nelson Mandela once said, "The greatest glory in living lies not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall." Let us rise to the challenge and work together to create a brighter, healthier future for Ghana. Let us also look at how we can optimize resource allocation, develop entrepreneurial ventures, invest in digital health, foster a culture of innovation, develop leadership and governance capacity, then promote community engagement. So by implementing these strategies, I believe we can get somewhere and costs will be reduced. So in conclusion, Dr. Chair, all protocol observed, and a call to action, explaining the need to take action without delay, Martin Luther again says that as we move forward, let us remember that the time is always right to do what is right. And so what is right is now. So as we reflect on our collective journey and deliberate on the future, let us remember that the true wealth of any nation lies in the health and productivity of its people, and nurses and midwives are central to the wealth creation. Let us also, at the end of this, or during this conference, ignite new ideas, renew our commitment, and reposition nursing and midwifery as a profession of power, not only in compassion and service, but also in economic impact and national transformation. Our work must also be rooted in humility, collaboration, a heart to serve, and respect for all, especially those that we serve. Let us advocate not only for better conditions for ourselves alone, resulting in demonstrations and strikes, but also for the population we serve. Let's use or let us engage in political discourse that would lead to better conditions for all, including the environment. I also urge you to engage appropriately as and when, and this will be supported by government. So let's also consider establishing, with support by government, a nursing and midwifery leadership academy where we can concentrate on leadership training. Let's launch a nursing and midwifery innovation fund where projects established by nurses and midwives can be supported. And let's advocate for policy change, champion policies that prioritize nursing and midwifery care, and advocate for increased investment in the profession. Together, let us reimagine a future where every nurse and midwife stand tall as a leader, innovate, and then be a nation builder, where the economic power of care is recognized, celebrated, and fully harnessed for Ghana's sustainable development. An Indian lawyer and politician, Mahatma Gandhi, said, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. And our own son, the 7th Secretary General of the United Nations, Kofi Annan, told us that more than ever, we must recognize that our future is tied to our common humanity. Let us believe in the beauty of our dreams and work together to co-create a brighter, healthier future for Ghana. The time is now, and the power is ours. Let's harness it and create a healthier Ghana for all. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and may God richly bless you all.
Professor Vida Yakong, the keynote speaker, has just addressed us. Wow. Thank you very much. Please, you may be seated. I will make no attempt whatsoever to summarize this speech because it touched on everything. The good, the bad, and the ugly of the nursing and midwifery profession. But for me, most importantly, she says nurses and midwives must not just be implementers of decisions, but must be on the table where the decisions are made. She says, beyond just being nurses, add value to yourself also. Become lawyers, lawyer nurses, and so on and so forth. Doc, you've done justice to the theme that you were Prof, I beg your pardon. Let's give Prof another round of applause. Let's give Prof another round of applause. I fell in love with nursing long ago when I was a child. My sister, my younger sister, drank those days poison, something that was poisonous. And then immediately there was a neighbor in our neighborhood. When I was growing up, you know, the nurses were the most important people in the neighborhood. So they called the nurse and she gave first aid. The first aid was to immediately, and those days milk was an expensive commodity in my house. They gave, and we used not to drink milk as children, it was for my father. And so they gave milk to my sister. She drank and vomited. And then she became okay before she was sent to the hospital. And so I said, to get milk to drink, you drink poison first. So the following day, I also drank poison, hoping that they will call the nurse. Unfortunately, the nurse had gone to work. And my uncle was around. He said they should give me palm oil. I drank the palm oil and vomited, but I didn't get the milk. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the highlight of the event right now, where I'll invite Madam Mr. Anafo Ayinga Matthias, the Principal Nursing Officer, Sablugu Municipal Hospital and District Executive, to introduce our special guest of honor who will give us a short speech. Mr. Anafo, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. MC. Dr. Chair, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to stand on already established protocols to introduce the special guest of honor for this memorable, historic, and esteemed conference of the most enviable association in Ghana now, the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. Dr. Chair, we are gathered here for diverse purposes, but it is important to recognize a revered traditional ruler, a distinguished educationist, and a visionary statesman with a long and unblemished record of dedicated public service. His Majesty's foundational calling was in education, where he served with the GES and taught in several prestigious institutions, including Tamasco and the Bimbla College of Education. As the timeless maxim goes, the true worth of a tree is known by the fruit it bears. The Bible affirms this in Matthew chapter 7, the verse 16, when it says, "By their fruits ye shall know them." Indeed, by his exemplary results and dedicated service, he was rightly elevated to head the Human Resource Department at the Northern Region Education Directorate. Dr. Chair, ladies and gentlemen, destined to rule and to lead, his path of service broadened. He has served as an assembly member, the first presiding member of the Tamale District Assembly, now Tamale Metropolitan Assembly, and a member of the Council of State for 2 consecutive terms. It is often said that heavy is the head that wears the crown, and his steadfastness leadership in these arduous roles proved his mettle long before his royal destiny was fully realized. Mr. Chair, His Majesty is the current chairman of the Northern Region Lands Commission. He is a true and noble son of Dagbon, traceable to Na Yako Nanto, who begot Na Abudu, Na Andani, and his grandfather, Na Mama Kema. Na Mama Kema begot his father, Savulgu Na Abdullahi Banyalgu, who in turn begot his Royal Majesty, Na Bawa. Ladies and gentlemen, a mighty tree grows from a tiny seed, and born into royalty and ordained to reign, he patiently ascended the traditional ladder. He served as Savulgu Banglena, that is the regent, and later became the chief of Pano, Zopama Na, then to chief of Vau, Nawalna. Today, I am highly privileged to introduce the special guest of honor for this 19th Biennial National Delegate Conference, who is currently the Batongna, Baraguna, and Zabzurguna, the paramount chief of the Nantong traditional area. He is in the person of Na Mahamadu the Fifth, in a standing ovation, and with thunderous applause, let us all rise to receive our special guest of honor, a leader of immense stature and profound grace, a leader who embodies profound wisdom and unwavering commitment to his people, the most revered, His Royal Majesty, Na Mahamadu the Fifth. Shall we put our hands together?
Mama,
Thank you very much. And good afternoon to everybody here. I'm really very inspired by today's deliveries. And we heard from the regional minister. He was talking about things that delegates can go in for, the delicacies, but he forgot to mention that the guinea fowl is abound everywhere. See, from the addresses that we received, if we want to make a research here, I think those of us here once upon a time, about 50% to 60% of us have been teachers before. Before we move to other areas that we are occupying today. So we need to actually learn to sacrifice. You talk about nurses and midwives. Government or no government can ever satisfy you with its payments because your services really cannot be paid for. So your reward, as people normally say that your reward is in heaven. Thank you very much. Lady, Honorable Chair, I will now address myself to the speech before me. The Honorable Minister of Health, even though he was here and is gone, with the Regional Minister, the Director General of Ghana Health Service, the Presidents and National Executives of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, our distinguished guest speaker, representatives from the Nursing and Midwives Council, esteemed delegates and members of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, invited guests, Nanima present, Revered Chiefs present, the media, ladies and gentlemen, Yimaraba. It gives me great honor and joy to join you this afternoon, from morning up to this time, as the special guest of honor for this August occasion. The 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. Let me begin by congratulating the leadership and members of Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association for bringing this important national gathering to the northern region and for choosing such a forward-looking team. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our nurses and midwives are the lifeline of Ghana's health system. In every hospital, clinic, and community across the country, they serve with compassion, courage, and dedication. They are when a mother brings forth new life, when a child battles illness, and when families face moments of anxiety, their hands bring comfort, their knowledge brings healing, and their presence brings hope. I've often said that a nation's strength is not only measured by
its wealth, but by the well-being of its people. Nurses and midwives play a central role in safeguarding that well-being. On behalf of the traditional authorities and the people of the northern region, I say, Nitumapam, well done. To all our nurses and midwives for your sacrifice and patriotism. The theme for this conference, I quote, harnessing the economic power of nursing and midwifery care for national development, unquote, is both visionary and relevant. It reminds us that health is not only a social good, it is also an economic asset. A healthy population is a productive population, and behind every healthy community stands the dedication of nurses and midwives. When we invest in nursing and midwifery, we are not merely supporting a profession. We are investing in national productivity, human capital development, and social stability. Your work reduces diseases, burden, improves maternal and child survival, and enhances the quality of life, all of which contribute directly to Ghana's economic progress. Indeed, the economic power of nursing and midwifery is reflected in every life saved, every child vaccinated, and every mother who returns home safely after delivery. In economic terms, you are not just saving lives, you are saving the nation's money and driving productivity. In our tradition, health is considered a gift from God and also a responsibility we share as a community. The nurse and the midwife embody that spirit of shared responsibility. You stand as modern-day healers, combining knowledge, empathy, and discipline to serve humanity. Delegates, ladies and gentlemen, our forefathers valued those who healed the sick and confronted the weak. Today, that same honor extends to you, the nurses and midwives who carry the torch of care across our communities. As traditional leaders, we remain partners in promoting health, especially in areas such as maternal care, child welfare, and disease prevention. We continue to work with health authorities and professionals to promote community acceptance of health interventions and to encourage positive health-seeking behaviors. We therefore call on governments, development partners, and private investors to recognize the economic returns of empowering nurses and midwives. I wish to encourage stronger collaboration between our traditional institutions and the Ghana Health Service in areas such as community mobilization, health education, and youth mentorship in health careers. Together, we can transform healthcare delivery from the ground up, ensuring that no mother, child, or community is left behind. And to our nurses and midwives, let this conference renew your passion for service. Let it inspire you to see your work and not only as a calling, but also as a vital contribution to national development. You are not just caregivers, you are nation builders. Distinguished delegates, let us leave the conference with a shared resolve to elevate the nursing and midwifery professions to the level of recognition and respect they truly deserve. Let us advocate for policies that empower these professions, improve working conditions, and support professional achievement. Let us also recognize the economic value of care, the fact that behind every thriving economy lies a healthy workforce, made possible through the dedication of nurses and midwives. In conclusion, I wish to commend the leadership of Ghana Nurses and Midwives Association for your vision, your advocacy, and your commitment in excellence. Commitment to excellence. May this 19th Biennial National Delegates Conference be a fruitful platform for innovation, unity, and progress. On behalf of the traditional authorities and people of Nanton, and indeed the Dagbang and the Northern Region, I congratulate you and wish you successful deliberations. May the Almighty bless your efforts, protect your families, and strengthen your calling to serve humanity. At this juncture, I declare this 19th Biennial Conference of Nurses and Midwives duly opened. To all our nurses and midwives, let's continue the good work. Thank you, and may God bless Ghana. Thank you.
I expect a louder round of applause for His Majesty Nantona Muhammadu V, who has declared the 19th Biennial Delegates Conference open. Applause one more time for His Majesty. Please, you may be seated. And for those of you who may not know, now you should know that His Majesty is also my father in many ways. So I'm a prince. I'm not joking, and I'm saying it. So if you joke with me, when we are leaving here, I'll show you where power lies. Thank you, Daddy, for that wonderful message. Again, I'll not attempt to summarize, but just to make a point. I was driving in traffic in Accra, and in Accra, you find street hawkers. So I found this guy, he was hawking, my windows were rolled down, he walked to me, and he was selling books. He said, buy this book, it will be good for you. I looked at the title of the book, and it was titled 10 Ways to Make It in Life in 10 Days. So I asked him, I'm driving a car, you are on the streets walking, you want to teach me how to make it in life. Have you read a book yourself? He said, yes, I have read it, but I didn't understand anything in the book. But I know if you read, you will understand. Your Majesty, he has read widely. He has understood widely. And as we speak, if there were negative stereotypes about chieftaincy in northern Ghana, he is one of those reversing those negative stereotypes. Let's give him a round of applause. Thank you so very much. I must also add that the beautiful scenes we are seeing on the screen and the media interviews and all of that, 80% of the media work has been done by midwives and nurses producing this. Beautiful. The DJ for this event, who played the music to which unfortunately you couldn't dance properly, is also a nurse. The DJ, let's give the DJ a round of applause. And he's a military man as well. So Doc, as Prof, I beg your pardon, as you were encouraging, the way has already been paved, and there are military men amongst us who are also nurses and police men and women and so on. Your Majesty, once again, thank you so very much. We'll have a brief performance from the Center for National Culture before we wrap things up. We're just about wrapping up. National Center for National Culture, 5 minutes of performance. Thank you.
man bandarle bani piso babo mbeka bien warne dagana jara nunga sayoro me ko ma karamba soya bi jawar war kolam ponye bulbule gotulun kula songe ende yuja yawdo warwe naula gambo
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Northern Regional Center for National Culture. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's give them a final round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you. Drummers, thank you. They have done so very well. They deserve another round of applause. But again, this goes to show the discrimination against the MC. The MC who has been performing since morning. Nobody has said take one CD. These people came within 5 minutes. They got 5,000 Ghana cedis. I was counting. Professor Vida gave them 2,000. Mrs. Perpetua Ofori Ampofo gave them 4,000. It was even 6,000. My own father threw some money at them. No problem. I can't complain about my father. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much. I have the pleasure to re-invite the President, Mrs. Perpetua Ofori Ampofo, to make some presentations. We are just about wrapping up the opening session. Oh, please give Madam President a round of applause. Thank you so very much.
Unity. Unity. These are just simple gifts we are giving to our dignitaries for accepting our invitation and being here, spending all the time with us. So I'll just mention them one after the other, and I'll invite them to come on stage and receive same. I'll reserve His Majesty's own for the last and move down and present it there myself. But for now, I would wish to invite Honorable Adolph is not here, but I am wondering if somebody can come up and receive it on his behalf. Maybe a member from the Northern Regional GRMA team. Yes, I can see the chairman coming. Let's put our hands together for him.
Always for the one. Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Hey.
Next, I wish to invite another member from the GRMA Northern Regional Branch to come up and receive this plaque in honor of Dr. Chrysanthus Kubio, the Regional Director for Health, Ghana Health Service, since he's also dashed back to the office because of an urgent situation. Oh, Chairman, you are back again.
Yes, let me enjoy it.
I wish to invite Professor Vida Yakon. Please come up. Let's put our hands together for her. Mr. Isaac to please come up and receive that of Mr. Dawda, the Chief Labor Officer of the Labor Department. So like I said at the beginning, I'm going to move down to present His Majesty's own to him. And as I do it, please, let's put our hands together for a resounding clap for him. He's been with us from morning till this time. And I can tell you, the flock he's wearing, it's not easy, it's very heavy. But he's borne it all up till this time. Let's put our hands together for him.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A round of applause to the President, Mrs. Perpetua Oforiampofo, for acknowledging all those who have played key roles in propagating the message of the GRNMA. Thank you very much. And let's also give a round of applause. Ladies, please come around. Let's see you. The ushers, SSD, ushering service. Oh, please come around. They may want to see you again. They have done a very wonderful job making. So I should take number. No, I don't. Well, if you are forcing me to take number, why not? So these are the ushers. Let's give them a round of applause. They've done a yeoman's work. SSD ushering service. Some are still coming. The gentleman, you can go back. Please. All right. Oh, you've done a wonder. So give them a wave, and we appreciate the SSD ushering service. They are based right here in Tamale, and so for those who are event organizers and may want your event to go as smoothly as this one has gone, you can engage them. Thank you so very much. You may take your seats as well. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'll invite Ms. Zaria Yakubu, Senior Midwifery Officer, Tamale Teaching Hospital, a member of the 19th BNDC Local Organizing Committee, to give us the vote of thanks. Zaria, okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Your Royal Majesty, Madam President, esteemed speakers and guests, fellow nurses and midwives, good afternoon. I'm so privileged to be here to give the vote of thanks for this memorable occasion. First and foremost, I would want to acknowledge God for how far He has brought us. And to our chair, though he's not here, his presence has really contributed so much to this program. Wherever he is, we say thank you to him. Your Royal Majesty, we are so grateful for your leadership, for your wisdom in supporting us in this 19th Biennial Delegates Conference. Thank you so much, Your Royal Majesty. And then to our keynote speaker, Professor Vida Yakon. Thank you so much for the insight. You have really set the tone for a wonderful deliberation as the days go by. Thank you so much. And then to our delegates, your presence here means so much to us. And then to our Honorable Minister, though he's gone, we feel that his presence this morning underscores the importance of this conference to him, because he mentioned that he had an equally important occasion, but he still joined us, and we are so grateful for his commitment to healthcare in the country. And then also to all our speakers, thank you so much for leaving all your busy schedules and joining us on this wonderful occasion. To our mother, the mother for all, the Yasantua of our time, thank you so much for all the efforts that you have put in to set this pace, and then for all that you continue to do to make nursing and midwifery go far, far. May the Lord bless you. To the local organizing committee, the national organizing committee, all supporters, participants, leaving the ward or leaving your institutions to come here is not easy. You will be here, but your mind will be back at the places. For all the sacrifices, thank you so much. God bless us all. Tipaya.
I told you about the discrimination. The organizers planned against me. Otherwise, how can you thank everybody and leave out the MC? Meanwhile, the MC is supposed to make announcements about lunch. What if I keep that information to myself? Ladies and gentlemen, I humbly request all of us to be upstanding. There are two more things: the solidarity song, and then we'll have the closing prayer, and then there'll be announcements before we depart for lunch. Arrangements for lunch, the announcements will be done after the closing prayer. So after closing prayer, still remain where you are until the very final announcement is made. I humbly request, with the exception of our revered chief, everyone to be upstanding for us to do the solidarity song. All participants. Ready? Let's go. Mr. DJ, are you going to give us a cue or we're just singing? Who, me? I'll give you the DJ song. Please, if there's, please,
come and lead us in the song. Thank you. DJ, please pause. Okay.
We gonna roll, we gonna roll. Solidarity for heaven. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. When the union makes us strong. When the union rule the world is no children.
Built the mines and built the workshops, endless miles of railroad. Now we stand our best and starting at the wonders we have made, and the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity
Thank you.
All right, please, you may be seated. Closing prayer, yes. We'll now invite Reverend Father Anthony Frimpong, the chaplain of Blessed Sacrament Tamale Teaching Hospital, to lead us in the closing prayer.
Shall we please be on our feet to conclude our program with a closing prayer? In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. What else can we say than to say thank you, Lord? Father, at the beginning of this program, we invited you to come among us. And indeed, you have been with us from the beginning to now. We say thank you. We thank you for the inspiration words that you've spoken to us through our speakers. We thank you for all that you have spoken to us through these leaders whom you have chosen for us. We are grateful to you for our traditional leaders, our political leaders, and chosen us also as members of this nursing profession. And today we have gathered together in your name, and you have said our affairs for us till now. We are praying, presenting ourselves before you once again, that as we leave here, you, Lord, will lead us, guide us, and bring us back to continue the rest of the program. We now ask you to send down your blessings and your favors upon us as we depart from here. May you now bless us, you who are Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you very much. Now I'll invite the chairman of the local organizing committee to give us some announcements. You may be seated, please. This is the final thing, announcements about lunch and any other arrangements. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And before I also get accused for not acknowledging the MC, your lunch and your snack will be served in a very beautiful room decorated for your purpose. Anyway, so a quick one, please. We make provision for snack. I know time is fast spent. It's moved into lunchtime. But the snack has been served downstairs. When you get down, there are tables there. Just ensure that you get served with snack. And then afterwards, if you are a delegate or an observer, kindly get in touch with your regional chairman. You'll be sorted with a coupon. And then you can move to the restaurant or the designated places for service to redeem your lunch. For our dignitaries, invited guests, and VIPs, a small conference room from where we set off in the morning is set up for you to also take take your refreshment. The rest of us will be downstairs for the snack. I think that is the little announcement. Thank you very much. Yeah, hello. And right after lunch, conference begins, and that is the actual business of the association. So let's see if we can make it by 3 p.m. so that we are all back here to start conference business. Thank you so much.
Right, so the announcement is that lunch is ready, but we all return to this hall at 3 p.m. Thank you very much. See you at 3 p.m. Have a very good afternoon.